What's up, everybody? How you guys doing? Go ahead and give me a prompt that I could feed into Claude Code to start coding this project out. How's everybody doing out there? Is this the Claude Code website inside Quad Code? It's not. It's just I just overlaid it into. It looks pretty good though, right? This is the Claude Code or the Claude desktop app. I tricked you though. I thought I'd trick you pretty good. So, what's up, Bob? How you doing today, man? Thanks for joining the stream. We're kind of just getting the project started. I'm going to just get this prompt started inside of. Oh, you know what? I didn't even get the project added here. Oh, that's unfortunate. All right, that's fine though. Lazer show. We're gonna get. We're gonna get Claude going, and then I'll show you kind of where I started. Actually, we're gonna do it this way. Terminal. All right, let's see how that looks. Okay, we're connected. All right, let's get Claude in here. Basically, I just had I had a chat with Claude in the desktop app just about the project that we're starting, to kind of start the initial prompt. It's this, so this very big prompt. That's what we're gonna send to Claude. Hopefully, a big prompt like this actually works. Through Quad Code here. We haven't done a prompt this big like this. So let's see. Alright, I guess it's working. 546 lines. Let's see, success criteria. I don't think that's the whole thing. When done, I should be able to run. Let's see if... Okay, it got basically everything up into that part. No stubs, no placeholders except the ILDA driver. I want working code I can plug into my Lazer setup and start using immediately. Alright, we'll see what it's what it tries to do. So what we've done, all we've done so far is I did this chat. I have this Lazer machine. Let me show you. So this is it on Amazon. And I might have jumped the gun a little bit. I'm gonna be honest. I probably jumped the gun a little bit on exactly ordering the right piece. It looked really good. The price was cheap. I even got a discount on it a little bit. Mogul, welcome to the chat, man. Welcome to the stream. So I bought this Lazer projector, and my original thought was like, oh, cool, animations. Like we could make custom animations in it. So I might have jumped the gun a little bit and bought this thinking that I can code my own lasers into it. And that's fine. It was only 50 bucks. So what I did was I took pictures of the manual. I got it, of course. I plugged it in. You can see it behind me. That's like the default animations. And I have the manual here. And I just flipped through each page and I took pictures of the custom DMX control parameters. And I just sent that to Claude here. And I said, analyze this, you know, blah, blah, blah. And so it did that. And it's like, okay, here it all is in a text format. Let's make sure, oh, Claude wants our attention. Let's make sure Claude's still working back there while I kind of explain how we got to where we're at. Then I was asking like, hey, can I spell out somebody's name with the laser? And unfortunately, no, not with this laser is the thing. So what I need is an ILDA laser projector. I will be able to control this laser machine through the computer. I just can't program my own animations into it. You know, a little more advanced laser projector, which looks like there might be some cheaper ones out there that I can buy. I had to do some research on that. So blah blah blah. Okay, then I told it like, let's just start the project with what we do have, and we'll control what the laser that we do have at the moment, and create just a basic project plan for that. And that's kind of what we pasted into Claude here to be able to start programming that out. So we will be able to at least start the project. We're going to set up some type of event system. Yo, looks cool. Thanks, Narrow Pathfinders. Hope you're doing good, man. Thanks for joining. We are going to have a event system, so when like somebody subscribes, we will be able to do something with the laser machine, and like project something, but it's just going to be what is the long time goal with it though? Well, the long-term goal is going to be like, what I really want is like when someone subscribes or does something, like let's say they pull the slot machine, is so that like it will like write their name on the back wall, right, with the laser machine. Like I think that'll be really cool if somebody subscribes and it does that. So that's kind of the long-term goal. And like it'll be really cool, like also like if I can download their profile picture and like convert their picture into a laser effect and like draw their picture actually on the wall too. I think that would be really cool. Because like we can already control OBS through our programs. So like, you know, someone subscribes, like it can make my screen bigger automatically, and like so that way you can see the animation, and then start drawing it, you know, and have like a laser light show like kind of like automatically. I think that would be really cool. Narrow pathfinders, if you want to pull the slot machine, it is !pull. But you can flash certain shapes into the firmware. Can you choose what shape it plays? If so, you could bake the whole alphabet in. I don't, so on this machine, yeah, I suppose you probably could somehow, but they don't really open that up on this machine to like flash in like your own animations into it. So yeah, I'm sure obviously there is a way to do it because they put their own animations into the machine, but
At narrow pathfinders pulls the slot machine.
There you go. I think you pulled it twice, or I don't know, it showed up twice, but we're gonna have to figure that out. So yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at the manual here. There's nothing about that, Bob. I don't think this machine is really made for that, but it would be cool. So we will buy this ILDA projector, is what they call it. That's where you can actually control the XY values and such. But that's gonna have to come later. For now, we will just play with what we have, and put. So let me show you on this machine. It has a little controller. Here, let me make my camera bigger so you guys can kind of see. Hopefully you can see it. Maybe I can turn these lights off too. It's daylight outside, so. So look, so there's, I'm gonna try to go through the different animations. Alright, so I think you can see that. It says welcome. Oh wait, it's backwards. There, I think that's better. There's some wine glasses for you. And there's Elvis singing. So there's, it's mirrored. No, yeah, it's fixed. So there's like there's buttons on here to control like the inverting the X and Y axis. But yeah. So I mean, we'll play with what we have. There's like 30 something animations built into it. And we'll build the software as like a framework to, to have like, knowing that we're gonna buy this ILDA system, right? So we'll program it in a way to be able to improve it later, basically. Here, let's see what Claude's up to. Okay. Lazer core is built. Here's the summary of everything that was built. Wait, it's already done building it? All right, I guess it's built. Let's open up a terminal here. And let's just run it. Let's see. Something happening? Is there a GUI to this? Honestly, I didn't even read the project plan. I just took it and accepted it. I figured, let's just get something going. Let's do this. I think we need to change this onto DMX mode. DMX 34 channel. Okay. Okay, to run. Production build. Does this have a GUI interface to it? If so, if not, we definitely need to build something like that. Yeah, this is for the laser thing right here. This is what we're building right now. So it looks like we have drivers, no GUI yet. It's purely API plus WebSocket right now. We definitely need one. Let me plan out a web-based control panel for it. Okay, web dashboard recommended, desktop app, Electron, simple web remote. What do you think, guys? A simple web remote, a minimal mobile-friendly page with just scene buttons and a blackout control. Quick to build, easy to use from a phone during live streams. Simple web remote, interesting. Well, I don't understand. A web dashboard would be the same, isn't it? Wouldn't it? I'm gonna start with the web dashboard. Full control panel, scene buttons, live channels, sliders, sequence playback, transition controls. I don't see why we wouldn't do anything fully to the max, right? Alright, let's have that built. Let's try to rerun this and see if anything happens with the laser machine. Server listening. Oh, okay, so we're listening on those parts. So what I had to do was I built in an API server that will receive events, and then we can post to those events basically. But how do we actually post to it? Let's open up Postman while Claude is still working here on the user interface. And how do we need to get Postman into like a dark mode. How do we do that? Sorry guys. Settings, themes, dark mode. All right, we're in business. Hey guys, go ahead, like the stream while you're here. All right, Claude's running in our background. That's good. Let's close some of these old things down that we don't really need anymore. Get not found. Good. Let's post to the endpoint. The post not found. Okay. Didn't see that coming. So as I'm posting it, you can see on the right here, it is receiving, the server is receiving something. Claude could have told us a little more exactly like how to test it, don't you think? Auto reconnect, scene merging, REST API on port 3001, WebSocket at plus WebSocket for real-time events. Okay. Can you tell me how to test the API to start sending an animation? Just a sample test. All right, we'll start a new Claude up while Claude is building out the the interface for us, so we can kind of test things while he's working. Redbird, Ian, I am at my weekly limit and I'm beside myself. Coding by hand is trash. Yeah, you're just, oh, do you have Claude Code or what are you coding with? Because Claude Code did give out $50 worth of credits, remember, until the 14th. Today, actually, my credits reset last night, so I'm basically at 0% right now. Like this is going to be a brand new project. Right before I started this, I was at 0%, so we can check what we're at now with it doing its first little thing. So far we've already, just for the live stream, we've used 5% of our 5-hour window and then 1% of our weekly, so we're doing good. Okay. Let's see. Start the server. Check. Check that it's alive. Okay, let's check it's alive. Let's add a request here. And we'll call it health check. Okay, status is okay. Drivers, it looks like it found our driver. Connected, true. Channels 512, good, good, good. Okay, so the API server is up. Check. Create a scene with an animation pattern. Okay. You know, can you just create me a Postman collection that I can import, like a JSON file that I can import with all the different APIs that are used and examples in different example use cases? So that's going to be the easiest way to kind of get things going pretty fast here. Here, while that's running, here's the Mac Mini, and this was yesterday. So you can see here, we are still in progress for Mac, or the developer team, whatever. I don't know what you would call it. They're still notarizing Abe, so there's no progress on that. That's kind of why we're doing this at the moment. Does support respond? No, they haven't responded anything. So that was at 7:27 p.m. So we'll be coming up to 24 hours. They did say 2 full business days, so they didn't respond today. I imagine they're in California, so they still got a couple business hours left for them. But it looks like we're gonna get it tomorrow, more than likely. API error, what's going on? String should have at most 200 characters. Let me start by exploring existing code base, understand. Why do you have to explore the code base? See, like, I feel like that's a problem with clearing the context. Like, why do you have to clear it? You just searched it to make the plan. Try again. And I don't know what's up with this API error. Look, it's failing. Try again. Hello? It's not working. I'm failing. Alright, let's check that Postman collection. Here's the Postman collection. So, don't know if you guys ever used Postman, but this makes it easy for us. Boom, boom, boom. Let's actually close these down. I don't think we're gonna need them. We could actually probably delete this whole collection that I manually created. Alright, status health check. Okay. Alright, base URL defaults to localhost. You can change it in the collection variables if your port is different. Sure. Initial value. Okay. Our health check is up. Driver details. Looks good. Scenes. List all scenes. Okay, interesting. Create scenes. Activate scene instant? Scene not found. Okay, well that's not very helpful. What's up with this Claude code over here? Like, what am I supposed to do now? Just copy this plan? Can you check if there's a plan for a web dashboard for this system? Like, I don't know. This is kind of why I wanted Quadcode to be able to store these plans. List plans. Oh, geez. Yeah, it's trying to use MCP. No, that's not what we want. I don't know. We'll just type this plan in here, I suppose. What is up with this? Okay, sequence name. List all sequences. Intro sequence. Okay, intro sequence. Do you see anything? I don't see anything yet. Scene transition started. Scene transition started. Okay. Is anything showing up? Sequence completed. Let's try it again. I don't think anything is showing up. Ambient loop. Loops between chill scenes for background ambience. Yo, hello, can you check out my project and review it? Maybe, possibly. Are you on the Discord? Or send me a message on Discord and we'll see what it looks like. This is the response I get whenever I try to send a message inside the Claude Code chat. This looks like a problem with Claude Code itself. Yeah, you'll have to post it in Discord. Yeah, I don't know. That whole chat just crapped out. We were going to implement a web interface or a user interface for this. Can you make sure you plan that out? Don't try to use the quad code MCP. Just plan it out here so we can implement it here. Okay. Okay, great. We're testing the API server. It looks like it's receiving events, but how can we confirm that it's actually working? Because whenever I try to do something on the Lazer, nothing's displaying. The Lazer's not being affected. Did you just see something show up on the Lazer? Did you guys see that? I mean, I swear, something just like turned on. Anyways, let's. What did this thing just do? You were zoomed into the chat, into this chat here. I can make this a little bit bigger. I mean, there. We'll make it a little bigger here. Hit this while scene is active. Something just showed up on the Lazer for a second. Did you do something? No, I didn't send anything. I was only reading your source files, but what you saw makes total sense and it's actually a good sign. Here's what likely happened. Your serial connection has been in its auto reconnect loop. Retries every 5 seconds. See, it just did something.
Someone just subscribed.
Someone just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. I don't know why it doesn't say your name, but that's okay, I suppose. It might be your subscriber, like your privacy setting, so thank you for whoever subscribed. Borinakatis? I see your message, man. We can review your thing a little later once we kind of get a break from this here. Let's see. This means your COM port is correct. This is often a driver cable issue on Windows. A few things to check. LS connection. Hold on, let's close that down. You have a spare webcam. I would set things up so Claude can control the device and get a screenshot from the webcam pointing at it. Only the laser output, then it can debug on its own. That might be a little too much, like, just to get it working, don't you think, Bob? Well, how can we just make a simple script that will tell us, like, to debug it and get it started to work? Can you design a full user interface for us for this application? It would be cool, but I think it might be just a little too much. See, I'm pretty sure just something. Hold on, wait. I'm gonna watch my live stream. Oh yeah, something did just come up. Something else just popped up. Did it? Yeah, something. Okay, CD laser, MPX, debug TMX, or if your adapter isn't on COM3. Okay, let's try that. Let's stop the server up here. Look at your laser now. You should see a red pattern. I don't see anything. If the laser still did not display anything, is the laser in 34 channel DMX mode? Press DMX 34 channel on the remote. Yeah, I mean, I think it is. Oh, let me look at the back of the laser. Did it again. Saw it that time. Yeah. All right, let me ED. Oh, I gotta look at this. E. Enter. I'm guessing A means 34 channel because yes. All right. Serial connection is solid. If the laser still did not display anything, everything works. Make sure your ENV has the right port. COM3, DMX0 port COM3.
Someone just subscribed.
Someone just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. All right, let's say what's up in the chat if you're the one that just subscribed, by the way. Thank you guys, appreciate it. Is the Lazer in 34 channel mode? Yes, it is. Sending single test DMX frame. Single test DMX frame, only one frame? This frame sent 320. Okay, I think we need to improve this. Wait, or if your adapter isn't COM3, pass the port directly, COM5. Let's try that. COM5 was not found in the list above. COM1, standard port types. ACPI. Let's try COM1. Let's see if anything happens. Target port COM1 exists. Opening COM1. No, that doesn't work. Let's try COM3. I just heard something. Hold on, I'm gonna point it at my wall to the right of me so I could just see it a little better. So yeah, nothing showed up that time. If the Lazer did display a red pattern, everything works. Make sure your .env has the right port. Okay, so it's going through all the steps. However, it's not displaying anything. The Lazer is not responding, but everything looks like every step we're getting okay and goods on. It looks like it's on COM3. Let's get this going. React Vite, sure. Dark neon / cyberpunk. Okay, fine. Separate UI folder, good. Sure. Scene control panel, yes. And make sure we have placeholders for the ILDA and events. We'll just do that. And then we'll iterate. Submit. Okay. What USB DMX adapter are you using? In the meantime, let me give you a second test that tries the baud rate switching method. This is more reliable on many adapters where the BRK flag. Okay. All right, let's try this, the alternate test. Look, oh. Step 2, something showed up on step 2. I'm looking at this bottom left panel, by the way. Method C, cycling pattern 05. All right. Okay, so on step 1, there was like some quick flashes there, but it wasn't like a solid thing. Here, before I submit that, guys, here, check this out. So we're gonna run that again on this bottom left. And it's the very first test, so like as soon as I press enter, I think you're gonna be able to see something. Let me just position this correctly here. Okay, I'm gonna press enter and let's see what it does. Wait, did something just show up? Hold on. Let's try that again. Man, I hate having to focus so hard. Is it going? No, nothing showed up. Let me try again on the side so I can pay attention better. Okay. Let's okay, step 2, it definitely showed something for a few frames. It wasn't there for 5 full seconds, but something did show up. Claude is moonwalking at the moment. Yeah, I think it put welcome on the wall. That's great news. That confirms COM port is correct. Cable wiring is good. Lazer is in DMX mode. Blah blah blah. The problem is the BRK flag is unreliable on your adapter. It produces a valid break signal sometimes, but not consistently. Okay, what happened during step 3, method B, and step 4? Did the laser stay on more consistently during those? That's the important comparison. If the baud switching method held steady, I'll update the main server's DMX driver to use that method instead of the BRK flag. Maybe you should do... I don't think anything showed up on step 3 or 4. Can you update it so it doesn't move on from those frame or those steps until like I press enter so I can really understand what's happening? Okay, here we go. Here we go. I do have the link. Somewhere I have the link. Okay, here. Debug, DMX, alt. Okay, take your time. We're gonna run it now. Okay, so like on this current step, something was showing up, but now it stops. So nothing works on this step. Okay. Okay, method A is the only thing that actually shows up. However, not every frame shows. Let's do this. Because I feel like maybe it's missing something from this documentation. Did I download that? Okay. I want you to review the DMX file in the main directory and make sure that we are referencing all the different 34 channels appropriately, and try to debug this method A to make it work better so a pattern can consistently play until we are done with that test. Here is, and also this is the adapter that we have plugged into the machine, so it's USB to XLR cable. It might not be the best one, but looks like it's kind of working. We'll hold on to that for a second here. Let me see. Don't think I've ever seen XLR cable for programming. Maybe that's what stage light shows use. Well, actually, it depends, right? Like if it's like a simple light machine like this, then yes. Like that's what's on the back of this box is an XLR cable. But like if it's one of like those better projectors that I was mentioning when we started the stream, it uses ILDA, which is like a big serial port, so it's gonna have like 30 plus pins in it. So like this will just be able to control like the out of the box features on the machine, but not like send like an animation through it. So when we do get that better machine, that projector, we'll have to get a new cable.
A narrow pathfinder says, make the laser spell Ted super cool with fireworks and stuff around it.
Yeah, we'll I'll approve that for you, Ted. You got it. You're approved. Is it still working? Oh, here we go. Fixes applied. Okay, let me rerun it. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do it this box, Ted, but you know, that's what we're working towards. Busy wait. No, nothing's working. Okay, none of them displayed anything through the projector. Yeah, chat commands, everything is. I think it's because I had the live stream open. So let's update this, or add report an issue with ID. Dual reports on ideas, pull commands, and subscribers when having the YouTube live chat open from one project and switching to another project. So I think that's what happened is I had the IDE open in one project, and then I didn't close it down and I just switched to a new project. So it seems like it's still running in the background. Okay, that tells us something important. The earlier test with 35 byte frame showed something, but now with 513 is completely gone. The frame size is the problem. Your adapter likely can't push 512 bytes at that baud reliably. Let me go back to what actually worked and iterate from there. Short frame only with different timing tweaks. Okay. So something just showed up on this test. I've been thinking about getting a used receipt printer to vibe code a project with, but I have no ideas. Well, a used receipt printer? Like what? I mean, I suppose. So something showed up around the 300 frame mark. Terminate. What's up with this music? Okay, so on the first step is the only time that things actually show up. And it seems like it's a random animation that's showing up. I mean, are we sending every single frame through it, or is that what this DMX protocol is supposed to be doing with this specific devices, or does it just trigger the different animations like one time, like send the command one time to the device instead of like every frame? You thought I picked that music? I technically, I mean, I did click it, but did I pick it? That's yet to be determined. All right, so yeah, we're gonna just get this test script working. I think we're getting close though. And then we'll get the API server and we'll get the user interface and everything else working along with it. How DMX works is a continuous refresh protocol. What USB DMX adapter are you using? This changes everything. Can you check one of these? Physical label on the adapter or run this quick check. I'll do that, but I do have the adapter already, but I think it wants this information, so well, that failed. Let's try sending this link to them. Knowing if it's FTDI, that is what it is, I think. Built-in FTDI chip ensures driver-free setup. I'll just send him the link. Syed, welcome back, brother. Right now we are working on getting our laser machine working. Trying to connect the laser machine to our programs. We're getting close, we're getting close. Okay, here we go. Open device manager, expand ports, right click on the COM3 device, should say USB serial port. Similar, click properties, go to port settings tab, click advanced, change latency timer from 16 to 1, click OK. Okay, sounds like a plan to me. Progress of yesterday's desktop app. Yeah, here we'll just check the progress real quick since you're asking. So here's our Mac OS, still in progress. So we're at the hands of Apple at this point, so we can't notarize anything until they let us notarize something. So, all right, let's take a look here. I think this USB serial converter is what we need. I was looking at this earlier. Yeah, manufacturer, FTDI. So click advanced, no, click port settings, click to the port. Wait a minute. Click properties, go to the port settings tab. Details, events. Latency timer maybe, or maybe in here. Property. I don't see what they're looking for. Driver details. Nope. General. Alright, right click your COM3 device. Should say USB properties. Go to port settings tab. There is no port settings tab. Let's check one of these other ones. Nope, no port settings tab. No port settings tab. Why don't you try that first before I update the script? There is no port settings tab inside Device Manager. This is what it's all about, guys, you know? Just trying to troubleshoot, vibing out. Wait, what do we know? What do we know about vibe coding or coding a laser light machine, you know? Mr. E, welcome. COM 1, no, I think we're on COM 2. Ports. Oh, this is what, oh, port settings tab here. Oh, we'll just tell it. Hey, we found the port setting tab ourselves. Give us a second, we'll try it out. Alright, so we're going to 16 to 1. Latency timer. Click advanced. Okay. Latency timer 16, change it down to 1. Click OK. Click OK. Your hardware settings have changed. You must restart your computer for these changes to take effect. No. No. No, I cannot reboot. I cannot reboot. Hopefully the settings have just taken effect, you know. Okay, I changed the latency timer to 1. It said I need to reboot, however, I can't reboot right now. So hopefully it just works, right? It usually takes effect immediately when you click OK. The reboot prompt is more of a Windows just in case thing. I thought so. Go ahead and run the test without rebooting. Okay, there is more showing up more often, I would say. Let's try it again here. It seems very inconsistent. Let me just try to unplug it and plug it back in. Alright, and then let's take another look here. COM3. Port settings. advanced. Latency timer still 1. Okay. What's up, percents? Okay, it's still not displaying things reliably. Sometimes things do show up and sometimes things don't. Only on step 1. Test 1. Test 1. Alright, we gotta take these glasses off here so I can see. Oh. There's more showing up actually. Gotta go, have a good one. Alright, Mystery, we'll see you later, man.
At percents RX the slot machine.
Sorry, percents, you did not win the slot machine. Maybe next time though. It's so weird. Like there is things showing up on the laser. It's just random. It just seems random. I'll point it back at the wall there so you guys can see it every once in a while. Don't waste all your points, percents. How many points do you have? Leaderboard. Percents. You have 31 points. I don't think you don't have enough points to pull it. You need 100 points to pull it. Alright, so I'm just rerunning it. Yeah, so I don't know, there could be a couple things going on right now. It could be either the USB cable adapter is not very good. It could be that setting inside Device Manager, which I won't know if it has to do with needing to restart Windows. Could be the laser machine box itself. We do have another laser box. There's also a 6-channel DMX mode. There is a 6-channel DMX mode. Can we try that? Alright, we're gonna try the 6-channel mode and see if that gives us any output. So we are officially 24 hours into the notarization from Apple. It's kind of annoying. Okay, on this one, oh, check this out. Okay. So this test that it's running right now, so you can see here these 10,000, look how many frames are showing up on this test on the bottom left. And the laser is kind of going crazy behind me, right? Can you see that? Oh look, now it's like a steady thing actually. It just says welcome. It is backwards, but it does say welcome. Huh. Test 6. Oh look, and now it's like going through all these different animations. Now that's interesting. Huh, okay. And this test also, test 9. Alright, let's tell Claude what just happened. I think that's progress. Okay, it looks like test 6 and test 9 actually had like more steady animations. On test 6, at one point, I mean, I ran it for 48,000 frames. At one point, it had like just the welcome animation for a good 20-30 seconds. And then after that, it was like cycling through like every single animation on the device within like a few seconds. Test 9 did the same thing. It didn't have stay on one animation. It just cycled and cycled and cycled until I stopped it. Let's run that again while Claude's thinking here and see if we can get the same results back. We'll jump right to step 6, test 6. So here's test 6. Yeah, it like plays a frame on like all of them. I wonder if it's like only some of the frames are coming through. And then like there's like a certain frame rate where it's like it gets stuck on animation, actually shows the animation. Here, I'll make it bigger for you. Oh, now it's not displaying anything. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, see, now it's stuck on that animation up there. This is great progress. Test 6 and 9, baud switching, are getting through. The data is reaching the laser. The problem is frame alignment drift. The laser can't tell where one frame ends and the next begins, so the channel bytes shift around and random patterns appear. The fact that test 6 held steady for 20-30 seconds, then started cycling tells me the baud switching works, but the frames start overlapping. Let me refine test 6 specifically. Codex and Gemini have much larger context windows than Claude. Could be worth getting them to look at the docs. The docs, I mean, the docs aren't much. I don't know if I showed them to you in depth. This is what it looks like. So I just took pictures with my my cell phone, basically, right? So these are the docs, right? It's just like, all right, channel 7, X moving, like, I don't know exactly what all that means, to be honest with you, but it's not very helpful. Yeah, so there's 6 pages of that. All right, let's run it again. Okay, all right, so now this test 2, take a look at that. Look at Winnie the Pooh. Huh. Okay, let's go to the next test. Next test. Next test. Next test. Okay, so guard delay, test 1 to 4, a small pause after sending the data frame before starting the next break. This prevents the FTDI chip from still transmitting the previous frame when we switch baud, I don't know if I'm saying that right, baud, for the next break. Test 1 to 4, 0. Okay, let's try it again. Can't type with one hand. Trying to ask, is Pooh new? I mean, Winnie the Pooh is like one of the default animations. So on test 1, it like cycles through all these different animations, like a couple frames on each animation. Okay? Let's tell it that. On test 1, you get a couple frames from each animation before moving to the next.
RJ Fortis just subscribed.
RJ Fortis, thank you for subscribing, brother. Thank you. Alright, let's go to test 2. Oh look, test 2's not doing anything now. Test 3. Nothing. Nothing. Huh. Oh, wait. Let's try that again. Test 9. Channels at 250k, no guard. It seems so inconsistent.
Someone just subscribed. Someone just subscribed.
Somebody just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Okay, look, so like test 1. So weird, so weird. Yeah, like for a second there, I mean, are we still on channel 6? Maybe I gotta reboot the device. What do you think? I mean, I don't think so, but we'll do it anyways. Now it's 3x subscriber notifies. Yeah, I mean, we'll figure it out. We'll fix that later. You know, let's not get distracted. We can get distracted all day and try to fix like the subscriber notifications, but we need to focus on the goal right now. The goal is the lasers. But yeah, we did get a lot of subscribers just now, so thank you guys for subscribing. All right, test 1 is still going through everything. Test 5. No, test 5. Nothing. Okay. Okay, so now only test 1 and test 8 actually show things, but it's still cycling through all the different animations, maybe a few frames from each animation before going to the next one. Okay, I think we're making progress, much more progress. Now we're on the channel, the 6 channel instead of the 32 channel, so I'm hoping we can get this working, and like whatever we learn from this, we can move over to the 32 channel or 34 channel, whatever it is. We did finish the UI as well. I guess we could take a sneak peek at that. npm run devs dev. Okay. While Claude is doing its thing over here, we'll take a sneak peek at the UI. You know, Bob, it's a lot harder to work with bigger text on the screen. Oh, I'm sorry, you guys can't even see. Nobody wants to see me nice and big. They want to see terminals. Harder to work with bigger text on screen. Yeah, I mean, well, the smaller text, the more text that can show up, right? But you know what? That's just the sacrifice I pay to put on a nice live stream for you, Bob. It's because I care about you so much. We're at 149 subscribers. That's pretty cool. One more subscriber and we will have 100 subscribers more than when we started to live stream. So we did our first live stream once I hit 50 subscribers. All right, let's run the dev again here. All right, while Claude's still working there, this is what the UI looks like. Okay, it's very interesting, right? ILDA coming soon. This is going to be where we actually, when we get the new projector, where we'll be able to like actually draw our own pictures. So that's gonna be cool. You know what? Maybe while we'll put this up here, and while Claude is doing its work, let's do a little research. You gonna send the other one back? I don't know. I mean, it was only like $50 something. I had a little discount on it. ILDA Lazer? International Laser Display Association.com. Look at this. Awards? We can get an award, guys. What if we vibe code an ILDA display and like we submit it for an award? First, second, third place winners are available on YouTube. Links are what are they? You're giving an award for a laser light show? Is that what this is? Like compilation video. Let's just take a what realm are we getting ourselves into? Like what industry, what are we doing right now? Look at these lasers though. It's actually pretty sick. On a building? Look at these lasers. How many of these people, how much do you think it costs to hire somebody to put up a laser light show like this? That's second place. Are we going up? Oh, here's first place. I don't want to play too much sound from this video because I don't want to get a strike or anything like that. But yeah, I think it'll be pretty cool if we can get if we can like vibe code this and actually get an award for vibe coding. All right, here, Claude's done doing something. Let's try it again here. If none of these give a stable static pattern. Oh wait, okay, we have something here. Yeah, it's just going through all the different animations. It's like I'm tripping. That's what it looks like when I'm looking at it. Okay, these look the most stable, to be honest with you. Test 8. Alright, if none of these give a stable static pattern, the honest answer is that the Windows COM port driver can't provide the timing precision DMX needs with this FTDI adapter. Your adapter's product page says it works with Freestyler. Freestyler uses FTDI API, which bypasses and talks directly to the chip. Switch from the serial port NPM package to an FTDI. Okay, let's try it again. Bob, that's cool. Have you seen the vids where it's projected on a house and synced to a music for Halloween? Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen stuff like that. So, all right, step 1. Test 1, nothing displayed. Test 2. Test 2, nothing displayed. Test 3, nothing displayed. Test 4, quickly cycling through different animations. A couple frames from each animation, it seems like. There are times where it is completely blank for a few frames. Test 5. Test 5 looks like it is cycling through the different animations, but it is showing a lot more frames on each animation before moving to the next one. Test 6. Test 6, it is going through each animation and stuttering a lot. Sometimes animations look like they're not even animating, it's just a single frame that's being displayed over and over. But it's jumping between all these different animations really quickly. Test 7. Test 7 is very similar. There are sometimes it's better actually. Test 8. Test 8 is similar also. Okay, well let's go back to our search while that's running. ILDA laser, let's go to shopping. So we're looking at 400 here, 3W, 15K full color RGB animation laser for 229 bucks on eBay. There's this one here, 197, 199. These all look like the same one, probably from China. 3 watts. I'm guessing that's what 3W means, 3 watts. Yeah, so you can see on this one, there's your ILDA output, ILDA input, and it uses like that serial port. Interlock, that looks like an RJ45 port, and there's the XLR port on the top left. Fuse, key lock. I don't know what these in outs are on the bottom right. Yeah, look, all these different ones on eBay, they're all the same thing. Do they even show what the front of it looks like? Look, all these are the same. They're just slightly different priced. Free shipping, 197. See, like if I was gonna buy something, I'll just buy the cheapest one with free shipping because they all look the same. Brand, unbranded, green laser. It says RGB. All right, let's see what this says. We've hit the ceiling of what Windows COM port driver can do. The serial calls go through too many layers. No, blah blah blah. Your adapter product page says it works with Freestyler. Two things to try right now. Reboot when you can. Okay, can't do that right now. Quick sanity check with the QLC. This is a free lighting software that supports open DMX adapters. Download it from here. Okay, let's try this. Let's try this other software. Download this spyware. Okay. Spyware run anyways. Okay. Yeah. If this tells me I have to reboot my computer though. Add your adapter as an NTEC open DMX USB output. Set up a simple fixture and slide a fader. If QLC Plus works, I'll add the FTDI driver laser core so it talks directly to the chip like the professional software does. Well, that's what we should have been doing. I'm gonna try the QLC Plus first. QLC Plus. QLC. Is this, I can't, it doesn't let me move like the window or anything. Simple desk, slider. Here, I'll move my camera so you guys can see, but I can't even move this around. Actions. Okay. Open it, go to the input outputs tab. I'm guessing that's it, but it's cut off. Find your USB serial port COM3 or NTEC open DMX USB in the list. Plus. What am I doing right now? Why does this software? Oh look, I can use the Windows key. There we go. We can move it around now. Good. Okay, let's see if we can figure this software out. BPM 120. What's this do? Okay, those are my audio devices. Enable/disable blackout on all your... Nope. Add a new universe. Address tool. Okay, it says good call. Find your USB. Go to the inputs output bottom bar. Find your USB serial port COM3. Output checkbox next to it. DMX USB or something? Is that it? Okay. TMX USB, that has to be it, right? USB FT232. So like, what do I put on this side now? Do I need to put something? Jeez, this software is intense. It really is. I don't want my software to be this intense. Simple desk tab, simple desk. Channel faders. Is anything happening? Find your USB or NTech Open DMX USB in the list. Check the output checkbox next to it. Oh wait, something's happening here. Okay, there's a dolphin there. Did I do that? Let me close all these down. Enter. I don't know why the dolphin showed up. Hold on, let me check the back here. It's on E. What's E? Hold on. E-A. E-A. Oh, wait a minute. Oh wow, it's doing something now. Okay, hold on. If I... Universe 1, Universe 2. Something is going on. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, I don't know how this software works, not one bit. Simple desk, Universe 1. Jeez Louise, look at all this. Now there's nothing here. Alright, let's just close that down. Okay, I have no idea how this thing works. Oh wait, it shows you'll see a channel fader. Slide channel 1 to 255. Oh, okay, wait, it's telling me how to do it. I guess I should have just read, right? Input. Okay, in here. we want our USB device, simple desk, or yeah, simple desk, slide channel 1 to 255, 1, 255. Then slide channel 4 to pick a pattern, channel 5 to 64 for zoom. Okay. Okay. I was able to get animations to run on the projector, but I can't seem to figure it out. So what does that tell us? That tells us the FTDI D2XX driver needs to be installed. That means we're making progress, I think. Right, guys? Who's out there right now? Who's watching? That's all we needed to know. The adapter works, the laser works, the cable is fine, the DMX signal is good, the hardware chain is 100% confirmed. Bob, thank you, Bob. So the fix is clear. We need to switch Lazer Core's DMX driver from the serial port COM approach to the FT. Okay, do it. Want me to go ahead? Yes, go ahead and install the FTDI D2XX library. Let's get this working. Okay, that's working. While that's working, let's go shopping. What everybody likes to do, shop. Shop, shop, shop. Shop till you drop. So it's probably gonna be $200 for a projector for the one that we want, or we should just drop $2,000. Probably not. Yeah, probably 200 bucks. And then I think the cable, I did see there was one here that showed up, but I think I was looking at them earlier. Yeah, this one I heard that is $100. Let's laser cable. Oh, here's one, 12 bucks. 1 meter. Cable to USB. Yeah, I'm not sure what cable we're gonna need yet, but yeah, we'll probably buy one of these. So like with that, like I should be able to get people's like, you know, draw out people's names and their profile picture. I think that'll be really cool. I think we'll be able to do it. FY, your stream volume is very quiet. I had to max volume on my PC. Testing, 1, 2, 3. I mean, we got 59 people watching. No one's complaining though. Oh, let me turn it up. There might be an echo. Let me see how loud it is. I mean, 59 people watching. No one's complaining though. Yeah, you're right, it is kind of low. I don't know how I can really improve that though. Like my mic properties. I could bump up the dB. Let's go up a half a decibel. Is that louder? Is that better? DevBread, welcome, brother. What I'm doing is we are trying to program this Lazer party machine to control it. We're vibe coding to control this Lazer projector machine. We're making some good progress. Hopefully on this next iteration we'll be able to get it working. We're installing a different Lazer driver at the moment. Alright, let me build a debug script using the D2XX API. This talks directly to the FTDI chip, just like QLC Plus does. DevBread. What are you doing, DevBread? What's up with you? How you doing? Okay. Lazer core, debug. I wish you a happy day with your project. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
DevBread just subscribed.
Thank you, DevBread. Here, let's try this script out. Oh, what's this? What's popping up here? Oh wait, that's not how that works. Compacting. Usage, here we go. Alright, let's see if we could blind ourselves. Could not list devices. Device list is not iterable. If you see COM3 in Device Manager but D2XX can't find it, you may need to use Zadig or ftprog to switch the driver. Okay, I don't know about all that. DevBread, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. You are the 150th subscriber. You're the 100th subscriber since we started live streaming, so that's really cool. Thank you for subscribing. That's a big milestone. I know 150 sounds weird as a milestone, but it's 100 since we started subscribing, which is really cool. Oh, Lazer should be in DMX6 channel mode. I don't think I was in that channel mode. Let me make sure it is. Yeah, still the same thing. This is compacting here, so once that's done compacting, puzzling. Alright, everything is set up. One thing to watch for, since your FTDI chip is currently claimed by the VCP driver, D2XX might not be able to see it. If step 1 says not found, you'll need to switch the driver from VSP to that. Select. Okay, I had to download this or something? Yeah, it's something I have to download. Another virus I need to download and install.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thank you for subscribing. Whoever you were. Appreciate it. G703 light speed. That's not what I need. G703 light speed? I think that's my mouse. Oops. One thing to watch for. Let's just send this to Claude. Oh, make sure QLC Plus is closed. Well, we didn't do that. No, we don't want to save. Look at the laser now. Should see a static red pattern, no animation. I don't see anything. Let me just place it on my other wall here. Okay. The laser showed nothing. The D2XX driver might need to be installed. I mean, I don't remember installing it. I like how it says look at the laser now. Like, I don't think that's a good idea. Look at the laser, open your eyes. with my special eyes. I can feel that we're getting close though, honestly. Alright, nothing on this one. Nothing on test 2. We got 9 tests. Let's see if any of them work. Nothing. Nothing. 4 more tries, come on.
Kakaroto 15 just subscribed.
Kakaroto 15. Thank you for subscribing. Appreciate you. What's a report? Which test showed any laser? None of the tests showed any laser output. Code with Z. I think those notifications had double audio, by the way. Yeah, they definitely do. So it's my IDE here. There's a bug. I already reported the issue, and so I can fix it later. But basically, it's because I loaded it up once and then I didn't close it before reopening it. But we're kind of too far in at this point, you know? We can't just stop. But it's okay. It's okay. Alright, I'm not getting anything. Still 0 response from the laser. You have. I got you, Z. Thanks for stopping by, man. You're about to hit your weekly limit. Yeah, my weekly limit just reset at the start of this stream. Here, let's check on it and see how we're doing. Alright, so I'm doing pretty good for this stream. Things are going a little slow because we're doing one test at a time to kind of get this laser to kind of work. So thankfully we're not like hardcore developing just yet. We're kind of in debug mode. But once the laser protocol is working just fine, we're gonna start hammering down. Zacharias? Hey bro, what are you building? I'm trying to build a program. I'm vibe coding a program.
Someone just subscribed.
Someone subscribed, thank you. I'm vibe coding a program to control this laser light show here. I can show what the lasers kind of look like by just pressing the button on the controller. Let's see if it'll show for us. So there, you can kind of see that, I think. So like that's kind of what these are, the different lasers. They're like, but we should be able to control it from the program on the computer, basically, right? That's kind of the goal, is to be able to control these things. These are like the pre-built-in things. All right, let me turn it off and put it back. Z, I'm 98%, have 2 days till reset, don't know what to do with myself. Did you use the $50 extra credit that they gave you? Dang man, that's so cool. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be cool when it's done. We actually we jumped the gun buying this machine. The better machine is gonna cost about $200, where we're gonna be able to actually draw people's names. And like take their profile picture and like make it in lasers and put it on the wall. So like the idea is like when people subscribe, that it'll do that, or like when they pull the slot machine, you know, there'll be a big laser light show. So okay, let's try to run this debug script and see. But yeah, we're gonna buy that machine, and like in a future stream we'll do that. Like this one just has like pre-built animations basically. Oh, okay, we're making progress here. Check this out. So it's running now. So what you're seeing, like all these animations are being controlled. Like you see all these frames going up there. We're at 11,000 frames. The laser is being controlled by the application right now. So let's go to the next test. Oh, look at that. Huh. Yeah, it's definitely working. Something's working. It's not working perfectly, but it's working. Test 7, full universe. Okay, every single test. Hold on. Test 7, test 8, test 9. And test 10. Okay. Alright, test 7, 8, and 10 show nothing. All the other ones show something at the very least, and they kind of like loop through different animations. It looks so optimized too. 900 FPS is crazy. Well, I mean, it's a laser, so it has to do something. I don't know what's a good FPS for a laser, but so yeah, we're making progress. We're almost there, I think. Let's run it again. See how consistent it is. Let's see what the best one is. So this is test 2. Test 2 looks like it's actually is doing an animation of some guy dancing or something. Test 3. Test 3 just looks like I'm tripping. There's Elvis Winnie the Pooh, guy dancing. Test 4.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you for subscribing. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, there's actually 11 tests. If test 2 or 4, no start code shows static. Oh, wait. This looks like it's actually doing the different animations. It's like going through all the different ones. It is like cutting them short, it looks like. Also, it's like inverted. I wonder if I could invert it and not like break something. This is the best channel in the universe. Digibeats music. Thanks, man. Oh, I can invert it without like, that's a setting on the projector, not the program. So you don't have to invert it through the programming. Let's see. Yeah, but there's still something wrong. Like it's going through all these different animations. Like now there's just one little dot there. What is going on? We're at 70,000 frames. Okay, let me try 2 new approaches. Are you using a projector? How much the setup costs? This is like a $50 projector on Amazon. So this is actually it here. Now, I said it before, but you know, I jumped the gun a little bit and I bought this one and I thought like, oh, maybe I can code my own animations into it. Turns out this is not the type of projector for that. I actually bought it a little bit on sale. It's 59 bucks right now, but to be able to code my own projections into it, I needed ILDA projector. So I found this one for cheap on eBay. There's actually a whole bunch. It's about 200 bucks. So I might buy that one potentially. But I mean, for now we have this one. So we're going to at least get this one working. And you know, it'll be cool. We'll figure something out. Like somebody subscribes and do a laser light show. I actually have another projector somewhere that I bought that doesn't do animations. Where did I put that thing? It's somewhere in my office right now, but my office isn't that big. Maybe I put it back in the box. No. My office is... Oh, it's hanging up on the wall. I forgot. I actually hung it up there. Might even be cheaper on Temu. Yeah, exactly. That one's that one is a... I mean, it's just a Chinese product. Like, there's like 30 different eBay ones. Here, let me open up Alibaba Express. I gotta do it on my other monitor though, because sometimes they don't show like appropriate things for stream. You can't really choose what shows up. ILDA projector. Yeah, so on Alibaba Express, it looks like almost the same exact one on eBay for about $206, $185 free shipping. So yeah, we'll probably buy one. Best channel in the universe. I appreciate that, man. Okay, let's see. This script calls. Okay, we're making a big change here. Let's try it again. Let's see. Is it the same one? Yeah, same script. Oh no, it's different script. This is the raw test. Nothing, nothing. Okay, all those tests didn't show anything in the projector. Oh, it says here, if this also shows nothing with 0 errors, it means I can't actually control it because the VCP driver has exclusive hardware access. In that case, we need to switch the driver in Device Manager, right-click the FTDI device, uninstall device, check delete driver, then the D2XX driver takes over on replug. Okay, well we'll try that. Hopefully we don't have to reboot because that's gonna be annoying. I won't be able to reboot. USB serial. This is the FTDI device. Driver. Uninstall. Remove the driver from this device. Uninstall. And then unplug and plug it back in, I suppose. There is that one. Let's run it again. Failed to load shared library. Module cannot be found. Okay, all the tests didn't show anything, so I went into Device Manager and I uninstalled the device and removed the driver as well. Now when I rerun the test, this is what I see. So now it's reinstalled. It says use ZADDIG to switch from VSP to Win USB driver. Okay, well, let's try that again. Let's try to open that application again. Download the Windows Setup Executable, the .exe. Okay. Plug the adapter back in. Windows should detect and install the driver. So let's go ahead and uninstall this device and the driver again. Now that we installed the new FTDI driver, and then when we plug this one back in, disable VSP, so just open device under Universal Serial Bus Controllers, find USB serial converter. Alright, it's there. Advanced tab. On check load VCP. Click OK. Unplug and replug the adapter. After this, the adapter will not show as a COM port anymore, but D2XX will have full exclusive access. So if we look at our ports in COM, yep, it doesn't show as COM3 anymore. Run the test. Still nothing. No lasers. Alright, use Zadig to switch from VCP to WinUSB driver. Let's see if we can figure that out. Like, it doesn't show here though. List all devices. Okay, oh, maybe this is it. FT232R. Is this it? I don't think that's it. Let's reopen it since we opened that whenever we start or unplugged and plugged it back in. UART. Oh yeah, this is a replace driver. I don't know. Installing driver. How does it know what to install? Installation can take some time. Okay. Alright, how's everybody doing out there while we're waiting? Let's check on our vote. 25 votes. Is laser coding a good use of wasting or waiting time? Yes, perfect use of time. Better than watching progress bars. This is how new projects start. I have no idea, but I'm watching. That's, yeah, so it's like 50-50. 44, it says perfect use. All right, I think we did that. Let's just run this again now. Oh, now it says no FTDI devices found. Update driver or use the dig to switch the driver. Oh, look, now it shows this. Now in the universal serial bus, I see. FT 232 R USB UART. I don't know why I had to do all this though, when if that other application can do things. Okay. We need to undo and install the proper FTDI driver. Here's how. Okay. Did all that, need to unplug it, plug it back in. Okay, great. All the tests run, but nothing shows on the from the projector. Is Digi Beats music still in the chat? Let's see. Still running. Got lost in the AliExpress looking for stuff I experiment with. Nice. Digi Beats, that you're a Pickle Man, right? If you're not Pickle Man, I'm sorry, but I think you're Pickle Man, if you know what that means. You'll have to ask Digi Beats. I mean, if that's his Pickle Man or not. Device Manager, USB serial converter, advanced, check, load, VC. Man, it's like it's just putting me in circles at this point. I don't know if it's actually doing something different. Unplug and replug. It says ascending. I can't type anything though in this console. Okay, for some reason when I run that, when I run this one, nothing shows up, and the frames are coming in. Nothing shows up, and I'm unable to press enter to make it stop.
Someone just subscribed.
Somebody just subscribed. Thank you for subscribing. Alright, fixed. Now only the critical 1 ms break timing uses Windows Sleep. Make sure VSP is re-enabled. It is. Since QLC Plus works, check what plugin/settings QLC Plus uses. Oh my goodness. I mean, it was kind of working, right? Like, how come it can't just work now? Let's try on 34 channels. Okay, I'm not getting any results. Let's try this again. Major, been so long since I last saw you. I saw you in the Discord chat. Saw you got a new profile picture. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Schweb, welcome, welcome. What are we waiting for? We're not waiting for anything. But we're we are waiting for Apple to come back and notarize the Abe app. So it's still working its magic. Yeah, you can see here, still in progress. So this is our Mac Mini, but yeah. So yeah, I forgot about that, Schweb, that we're waiting for that. All right, let's see if we can get this thing working. Okay, so all right, so I have this working now. Look, check this out. So look at that bird. Look at that beautiful bird. All right, let's try this. If we turn that off, okay, look, check that out. If we turn this on, when does a, oh, right there. Okay, look, so we got a welcome. Like, how is it deciding? Okay, look, this channel, wait, this channel here changes the animation, you see? Look at that. Okay, wait, let me fix the XY. There. Look, we got Elvis there. And we could change him. Oh wait, welcome is backwards. There we go, welcome. Check that out. I don't know what all these channels do. Look, now we got a bird. Look at our bird. Can you guys see that? Ah, okay, so like this app works. So we can control it by the computer. Making an Ableton? Like I don't know what that is, to be honest with you. I'm gonna guess yes. Yes, I am. Oh, so look, this actually like controls where we're starting at. So like if we set it at 0, or no, if we set it at 37, you can see it starts the animation at that, but if we put it down like at 30, it starts the animation earlier, and then once it gets to the end of the animation, it resets it. That's what it's kind of doing here. A tool that music creators use, like deadmau5. Yeah, something like that. But look at dolphin. Okay. Let's close the app. It does look a bit like a doll. A doll, DAW, make GarageBand 2.0. I don't know what DAW is. Okay, look, it's displaying something. The script is running. It's going through all the different animations. Let's try it again. Wait. Let's try it again. Is it always showing the same thing when I start that? Those circles? Sometimes it shows, sometimes it doesn't. Okay, it's controlling something on this one, and we see lasers. Lost Set. I'm working on a website that compares retro video game handhelds with anti-gravity. What do you think? Compares retro video game handhelds with anti-gravity. I'm gonna be honest, I know what a lot of those words are. Actually, I know what all those words are, but I'm not really sure what they mean together. Comparing retro video game handhelds. Okay, you're making the website with anti-gravity, and the website compares retro video game handhelds. Like, like Game Boy games and stuff. Like it compares them, or like it's like a review system. Like someone goes in and compares them. I say it sounds good. If it's something you're gonna use, or like you're interested in it, you know, and other people think would benefit too, then just do it. Or even if it's just something you're gonna use. Like this Lazer system, like right now, it's only gonna be me using it, you know. I mean, yeah, maybe we will submit an ILDA submission and win an award for a laser light show, but okay. It says put it in six channel mode. Check. Press enter. Press enter between each advance. The key question: do the pattern change when you advance, or does it cycle randomly regardless? It's cycling regardless. Oh wait. Oh, this one. Honestly, it's going with the music in my headset. It's pretty nice. So this step actually seems pretty good. It's like it's like it's going through the whole thing and then repeats it like twice, maybe 3 times, 4 times, and then look, there's Pikachu. Okay, let's go to the next step. Step 6 is still really fast. Step 7. Remember step 5, guys. Okay, so step 5 seems to be the absolute best so far. It looks like it's going through each animation, completing the animation maybe 5 or 6 times, and then going to the next animation. You guys are active in the chat. More modern consoles, it doesn't use AI to do it. It has a compare section and a manual mode. It sucks I have to configure every console though, which isn't many. Need to make a drone light show. Like drones in my office just going around. Haven't gotten to the configuration point yet, just placeholder. People paying big money for drone light shows. Yeah, I say, man, Lost. I mean, if you enjoy it, you know, put it out there. Someone else might enjoy it too. You know, if it's a site or whatnot. Me personally, I'm not really big into like handheld games. I barely even have games on my cell phone. I'll probably have like Sudoku or something like that installed. Like if I go take a plane trip or something. You know, I might need something for a little bit here and there offline to play, but I'm not really big on the handheld games. I'm not even really big on games on the computer either. I do play some, but I mean, I used to be a lot bigger into them. But now it's more like the games I play on the computer have to be like something where I could just quickly jump in and jump out. So like I really like roguelite games, like, you know, one life, don't have to like worry about leveling up or grinding or anything like that. Okay, this last test was actually, I thought was very close. Like we're getting very close here. What channel was that I was testing on? Oh, here, I got the manual here on the computer. Do you guys remember when I had that other application open that I was testing? What was the channel that I was changing to, like, change the thing, the animation? It was like channel like 7. Pattern rotation. No. Channel 7, X moving, Y moving. You know, this is, hold on. This is DMX 34 mode. Let me see if there's a, I don't think I didn't take, maybe I was, what? I don't even know what mode I'm on right now. Okay. The cycling means frames are still misaligned. The laser gets correct frames mixed with garbage, so it flickers. Okay, it's labeling this test as final. Honestly, I don't believe it. Okay, look, here's a nice animation, and then it stops. Oh, okay, here's another nice animation. Huh. What mode is it on? Let's put it on 34 mode. Okay. Honestly, I don't even think Claude has the documentation for 6-channel mode. Like, how's it even working? Do you even have the documentation for the 6-channel mode, or just the 34-channel mode? And what are we testing on right now? You can try to see if Contact 7 has it. MCP. Schwab, are you talking to me or to Lost? What's the model of the laser projector? Here, I could put in the chat. Or this is it here if you look it up on Amazon. I don't know if this link will be, if I can put, I might be able to put links. Tell me if that link shows in the chat for you. Okay, I only have documentation for the 34-channel mode. The manual pages 1 through 6 all show, section page 1 is just first 6 channels. Is not a separate channel 6-channel mode. Hold on, let me confirm that because I think it's wrong. Simple DMX mode, laser on off. Channel 4. Each value for 1. No, it's wrong. It uses a different thing. I only have documentation for 34. All the pages. First 6 channels of the 34 model is not a separate 6 channel mode. Channel 6 is rotation. No, it's not. Speed adjustment. Channel 5 is zoom. No, it's not. Two questions this raises. What mode is the laser in right now? If it says 6, okay. Switch the laser to 34, press DMX 34, then we know the channel map is correct. Per the documentation, we need to send more channels, but at least we know what each one does. Want to switch or retest? Let's do this. Let's get the documentation for the 6 channel modes. Channels and moderators can put links. Okay, good. Well, you have it now. All right, I have the documentation for 6 channels. So it's been assuming that the first 6 are the same, but it's not. So let's go ahead, take a picture of this. And I'll upload it. All right, this is going to be the breakthrough moment here. You know, guys? Convert this 6 channel documentation into a text document we can save. All right, while that's working. Doc pictures. Okay, I just saved a file in the Lazer Show folder called this. Go ahead, review it for the 6 channel documentation. Schweb, are you Schweb, are you talking to me? They have documentation and repos for everything? Are you talking about for this laser light show? Oh, it's still working. Wait, how's it working? It's working, but it's not supposed to be working. Okay, run this. It uses the correct 6 channel. Good. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's still going through them all. Okay, lasers are showing on everything. However, on each of them, they are all just flashing and jumping from animation to animation. It's not staying on one animation and playing the whole thing. Yeah, I think we're at a breakthrough moment here. Okay, test 1, 2, and 3 do not show anything. Step 4 shows something from the projector, but it looks like just a couple frames from each animation, like it's switching between all the different animations. Don't we need to like maybe we need to map the different settings for that channel, that animation channel? When I was on QLC, it looked like what I would do is I would set that channel to, let's say, set it to 50 out of the 255, and then it will play the animation starting from frame 50 to whatever it is, let's say 60, and then it will go back to 50 and replay those 10 frames. If I change it to 60, then since that was the last frame of that animation, for example, it would just show one static image. Now I'm making up those numbers 50 and 60, but I think you get the idea. So I feel like we need to map the different setting for that channel of the animation. Yeah, I think I've been going about this all wrong, guys. You know, we need to give it more feedback and guidance of what's going on instead of just saying it's not working. Like, it's trying to tell us, like, hey, this is how we are testing. You tell me the results. We need to give it more details and like a little more guidance here. Anywho, while this is loading, Bob, you were talking about a printer, a receipt printer. Like, what would you want to vibe code with a receipt printer? I do like the idea of like just going out buying something like this laser machine, right? And like trying to vibe code something with it. You know, bringing our like Who would have thought that, like, a year ago I would never have thought that I'm trying to code a program to control a laser machine. Also interactive, so we're going to explore the laser's behavior. I saw someone using it for his to-do list once. Done, wad it up and throw it in a glass jar. Someone else used it for GitHub issues. Oh, okay, so like an expediter at a restaurant, how they just have like all the little ticket receipts. You could like, I don't know, have your Claude assistant just print out you different receipts for things you need to do. Yeah, that'd be cool. You may not need it now, but I found a PDF of the manual, but put it in Discord. All right, yeah, I'll check it. Let me check it out. Doesn't hurt. I'll tell you if it's the exact same one I have. The manual is not the most helpful. This manual looks slightly different, to be honest. Theme selection. Each value is for one pattern. Group number over the max. Then the program is default with the max group. When channel 2 is under preset mix mode, this channel is invalid. Why is this so bright? Oh, I just realized page 9 is up here, then there's page 1, and then there's page 2 and 7. Oh, this is a manual where you can like literally print it out and place all the pages on top of each other and then like staple it and fold the pages. So that's cool, I guess. Okay, no, yeah, so I guess it does look the same. So like, let's look at this channel, simple DMX mode. Let's see if this kind of matches up. Here's my page 6. Channel 1, laser on off, movement auto, pattern selection, yep. Channel 4, theme selection. It's different, 3D pattern selection. I guess it's the same. Speed adjustments, no movement, slow to fast. Okay, yeah, it's the same. Appreciate that. I don't know if we need it now, but we got it. Could extract info easier than the photos. Yeah, well, I guess we should have done that. We should have looked at this. So this is the documentation, channel 1. Each value is for one pattern if the group is numbers over the max. It looks kind of the same. One pattern per value. Speed adjustments. Yeah, so it converted it. It looks like it converted it just fine for the most part, at least. All right, let's try to run this now. Once it's running, the default state is, here's what to try. Commands. First, check if the clean break improves stability. Watch if the laser holds a pattern or still flashes. Go ahead and run it. Let me know. What am I supposed to do? Channel 1. Is this 1, 2? Interactive DMX controller. 255? 1? What am I doing? How do I use this app to actually change things? Like, how do I use this app in the terminal? Oh, there we go. So 1. Oh, 255 turns it on. I can't type though. How to use clock? Wait. Why? See, this is what I'm talking about. Opus 4.6 is like too literal. It's how do I use this app to actually change things? Like, how do I use this app in the terminal? It's like, I'm already using Claude Code CLI in the terminal. Like, no duh, I'm using it. I'm talking about this app here. I'm talking about the app you literally just made for me. How do I use it? Yeah, I've been getting things like this all the time with 4.6 since it came out. Okay. Got it. Sorry about that. Here's how to use the interactive DMX controller. Start it. Check. Once running, type a command at the prompt. 1, 1. 255. Okay, let's try. Okay, I can't seem to type multiple numbers. It just seems to replace my input with the new number I typed. Okay, there we go. So 1 2 5 5 1 0. Okay, cool. So I can set so laser on 255 pattern group 50 550 660 toggle start code BRK 96000. Okay, I can't get any lasers to show now. Let's make sure we're on the 6-channel mode. Alright, let's check on our Mac. I mean, I doubt anything is here. Nope, no progress. We knew that was gonna happen. Has vibe coding leaked into your day job? Yeah, I code at work. I vibe code at work. I definitely use Claude too, like to produce documentation and format test documents and test records and things like that. All right, current blackout 1 2 default on. Let's do 2 to 0 maybe. Pattern group 240. Pattern selection 50. And then 6 150. How does it do it with the proprietary language? I've built a system where I can export scripts and I built a skill that it will learn and kind of categorize all the different actions and nodes. And then it also catalogs all the patterns that it uses, and then yeah, so I mean, it's getting smarter every day that I use it. Okay, can we just set the default to like what are one of our previous settings, like on our tests, to see? Because right now I can't get anything to work no matter what I set the commands to or the channels to. Yeah, I definitely had to teach it. It couldn't just figure it out on its own. I mean, yeah, it couldn't just, I mean, like, you have to give it something, right? Otherwise, it would be like, doesn't really know. Like, it knows of the software out there, but it doesn't know everything about it. So it'll try to do things like from other languages that just don't make sense. Like, okay, look, one of the things in this language that I work on at work, for an array, most languages, if you want the first item in that array, the index starts at 0. On this language, it starts at 1. Like, what? That's not normal. So, you know, I have to teach it that kind of stuff, and all the other stuff too. Okay, here we go. The defaults are set. The laser is showing. What is what is it set to right now? So if we do 1 and then we do 0 for off, it doesn't. SC maybe? Like, what's going on? On, off, on, nab. Okay, when I start the application now, I do see lasers. Oh wait, it just stopped. What is quad code? Quad code is my IDE that I'm coding in right now. Okay, so if I do 1 and then 0 to turn it off, is it gonna turn off the laser, like giving enough, if I give it enough time maybe? No. What if I do 2, 0? What if I type off? No, BRK 0. Alright, so BRK 0 does something to us. What if we do 10, 100, 1,000? Okay, look, 1,000, it just blinked. 10,000? 100,000? A million? Okay, I think I'm breaking it. Let's go BRK 96000. Yeah, my homegrown IDE. Alright, 2 to 64 mix. No, 264. 2. 3 240. $241. Lua is the only other language I know that does that. Yeah, with the index 1. Yeah, it's silly. I used to code a little bit of Lua, like 18 years ago. Let's do channel 6 and put it at 255. Okay, look. Is it slow now? What if we bump it up to 5,000? 1? So if you do 1, it goes really fast, you see? So that does kind of work. 255 slow. Okay. Color. So it's at white right now. No, it's not white. It's changing all around. So if we do 5 and then 32, that should change it to red. Now it's kind of white. 64. Okay, channel 5, color selection. 60 should be red, but that's not red. Channel 1, 0 is off. That doesn't change it. So that there's something wrong there. Okay, so I'm testing now, and I'm changing channel 1 to 0 to turn the laser off, and the laser still stays on. So what's up with that? Do I have to do another command to send these updated signals to the projector? Let's get this working. Laser on off first. Once I think if we get that working, then we'll be making progress. SC. One, 0. No, there's no separate send command. The script continuously sends frames in the background with whatever value you set. When you type 10, it should immediately start sending frames with channel 10. The frame alignment is off. So the laser is reading the wrong bytes as channel values. Channel 1 is our frame, isn't landing on the laser's channel 1. Try this while it's running. SC. Start code, no. That kind of worked. Not really. Okay, I think we made a little breakthrough. So when we type MAB to turn the MAB byte to no, and we type off, it turns it off. Okay. When we have MAB byte set to no and type off, the projector turns off. Yeah, look at that. Okay, let's try this before we submit that. Let's try 5 to 32. Six 32. 7 32. That's not a thing. 7 32. 3 32. That's a major breakthrough without the channel alignment is correct. Let's restart. Five 32. Does it change to red? So 532, it's like there are red animations, but it's also what other colors were there? Just so we can confirm. 96. So 596. Yellow now. Yeah, so there are like other animations, but yellow is there. Okay, when I do 5 space 32, what I can see is that there are yellow or red animations, but there are other animations that are playing as well. Like it'll switch to other animations, but that red animation is playing, basically. Type SC to turn off start code. Okay, I don't know what I did now, but it's playing that animation quite nicely. What if we try 32? Oh, look at this. This works. It's playing the animation. Channel 4 pattern selection. We change it to 0. Oh man. What is pattern selection? No, if the group number is over the max, the program defaults to max group. When channel 2 is under preset mix mode, the channel is invalid. When channel 2 is under preset mix mode, channel 2, preset mixed mode, do you see? Oh. Sound mode? Wait, are we on sound mode? I'm tapping the machine to see if anything happens. Preset 3D pattern, preset effects sound mode. Let's go to channel 2 on 32. Can you just make me a GUI so I can play with these settings? one group number over the max, then the program is default with the max group. 2, when channel 2 is under preset mix mode, this channel is invalid. Group number over the max. Light 240. Yeah, this is I don't know if what's going on. We're kind of getting somewhere, I think. Kinda. For some reason, it doesn't update unless I click back into there. Like, look, on, the laser turns on. What the heck? Is there like a literal problem because I'm running this inside of quad code? Could that be a thing? Shouldn't matter, yeah. Like, look, so if I click blackout here, oh wait, it did blackout. If I turn it on, it doesn't do anything until I click onto this command prompt. And then I go back here, click Wait a minute. Wait, whenever I click off of that command prompt and click into the GUI, it stops working. Okay. Okay, whenever I click off of the command prompt that's running that script, the projector stops sending or projecting lasers. So what's up with that? JTS receipts. How you doing, Checo? Yeah, of course I'm using Abe. I don't type no more. Right now we're playing around with this laser machine because Abe is in process of being notarized by Apple. To fix it, right click the title bar of the command prompt. Click properties, uncheck quick edit mode, click OK. What? What? Oh, whoops. Well, the problem is whenever I click into the GUI, it stops sending the message. Basically you just send it to Apple, and you just have to wait for them to approve it. Great, now it says it's in use. Oh, is it because I had that selected, maybe? Oh yeah, it is, look. Okay, blackout. Laser on. Alright, let's try to find this quick edit mode.
Someone just subscribed.
Thank you, whoever subscribed. Properties, command prompt window, properties. Okay, let's try it from PowerShell. This thing doesn't work. Oh look, no. Nope. Every time I look at it, it changes. It's like it was working. The LED guy from China. Yeah, I've seen his ads from LC Sign. Can't remember what's his name. Man, this is kind of crazy, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Okay, let's go back to the non-GUI version. What can we be missing to really make this work? Like, what have we not thought about? Have we thought about that it's just a cheap Chinese laser projector? Let's load up KLC again. Let's play around with this. Maybe we can learn something. BPM 120. How do we get this to work? Turn it on and off. Okay. Alright, so we got something here. Channel 5 does not change the color. Actually, just changing all of them doesn't do anything. What the heck? What the heck is controlling it right now? I think I just don't know how. What are you making? Just joined. I'm trying to vibe code a program to control this Lazer machine. This is a different Q-Lite controller plus. This is a different app. I'm just trying to test it to make sure it's working. But honestly, I don't even know how this app works. Sometimes I can get it to control the machine, and sometimes it doesn't. So, but Claude's doing something in the background here. The biggest fix is probably clearing RTS plus using the BRK flag, full universe. Let me update the interactive script with these changes. Alright, so yeah, let's see. While he's doing work, I'm just trying to figure out this application, figure out how it's supposed to work. It just doesn't make any sense, to be honest. Like, I click on things and it starts to control the Lazer. And then sometimes it just doesn't. Okay, let's close it down again. Test 1 is the most important. It matches QLC. Okay, let's try it. It's possible a Lazer projector is just junk that barely has functionality so that they can use it as marketing. Yeah, it's very possible. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. Maybe there's an issue with that. Alright, nothing is showing on any of the tests. Currently working on a SaaS for business-to-business verified AI bot purchases, trying to speed up the adoption of mass agent purchasing power that's trusted. Might go crazy if adopted. AI bot purchases, like on the stock market. started a project for that a week or so ago. That doesn't matter, Bob. Let's be realistic here. You know, if it mattered that other people were doing the same project, I mean, why would I make Abe? You know, I'm making Abe going up against Whisper Flow and Snapdragon, you know, the OGs in voice dictation. Competition's healthy. Alright, test 5. Test 5, we get some lasers. Test 5 is the only test with lasers showing, but it's not the prettiest. You know, I think it's a problem with this wire, honestly. It's a cheap wire with like a built-in chip into it. I feel like that's the problem. Yeah, join the Discord, Chef. If that's what you're into, making businesses and starting a business, that's what we're about, man. Yeah, we're playing with lasers right now, but you know, it's only because Apple is not notarizing our app. Still in progress, by the way. I keep changing ideas too much, hard to pick one. I have 20 things going on. Any advice? Just pick one and go for it and launch it, you know? I mean, right now, you know, if Apple was to notarize my app right now, I mean, I'd be dropping these lasers and working on that. As you can see, I'm on a YouTube dedicated to an app. One of 12 I just need to finish and ship. Real Chef Up Official. Like, is your YouTube channel an app? Like, it's a YouTube dedicated to an app? Is that what it is? Chef Up Official. Let's take a look. For you. Your kitchen inventory. Oh, interesting. Looks like this is, you got your channel from 2 years ago though, with some other unrelated videos on there, other than Chef Up. Open QLC Plus, go to Input Output tab or Settings, Input Output Mappings. Tell me What device name / type it shows for your adapter. That will tell us which code path QLC Plus actually uses. We may have been reverse engineering the wrong one entirely. Oh geez. This thing doesn't even work. Like, I don't even know how it does and doesn't work, because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Go to the input output tab or settings. There are no settings. Yeah, this app doesn't even work anymore. Yeah, Bob. Maybe I don't know. It might be another Terry Davis situation. He might be going off the rails a little bit. Not trying to spam is not even done yet. I'm not sure what you're talking about, Chef. I don't see you spamming anywhere. Where are you spamming at? Oh, yeah, good point, Bob. Yeah, if you're posting a link, you can't post a link in the YouTube chat. But if you you could post it in the Discord. All right. I don't know how much longer I can go for this. Let's see if this one works or does anything. Test 5 works. Test 5 is the only thing that shoots lasers. Legitimize AI dot you know what. Trusted by everyone? That's a pretty hard statement there. Oh. Why can't I copy? I can't copy. NPX, TSX. Alright guys, I don't think I'm gonna make progress right now. Oh wait, let's see what it says actually. I messed up this Claude chat too. It actually works, but a new way for businesses to accept AI payments with special implications is needed. All right. I say we're probably gonna let the Claude respawn one more time, maybe try one more test. After that, we'll probably just call it a day on this project, and I could go get some food. By this time tomorrow, well, by the stream tomorrow, Apple developer, whatever you want to call it, it should be processed, and we can continue launching Abe. Let's see. Yeah, I just write a script for it. Let's try it. Have you tried Agent Swarm on Claude Code? No, I haven't tried that. Agents making payments will definitely be a thing of the future. Agent teams, yeah. That's what I thought you meant, agent teams. I haven't tried it yet though. Pretty good stream though today. We got we're up to 155 subscribers. Pretty cool, guys. Yeah, 155. You know, I wonder why I thought this was going to be so easy, this project. Yes, reprogram it. No changes were made. Programming failed. Yeah, so, honestly, Bob and everybody else, I think it's this cable is the biggest issue because it's the cable that has the chip that is like converting the signal to the XLR through the XLR and sending it to the device. And I think that's the biggest problem is that chip in there. That's what this is talking about right here, this FT223 blah blah blah. There's a $50 standalone converter. Yeah, I know. That's why I bought this cheap one for like 20 bucks. Because then I don't have to buy the converter and the cable. I guess that's what I get for going cheap. Oh, jeez.
Someone just subscribed.
Hey, thanks for subscribing. For some reason I can't copy from this. Oh, jeez. Alright. This is a mess. Did I get double usage for Opus 4.6 1 million context window on Claude Code? There was a $50 credit. How do we get that? Double usage. I don't think there is double usage. I don't know, unless it's something I'm missing. Yeah, I'm not sure. Alright guys, thank you for whoever just subscribed. I think I'm gonna call it a night on the stream. Gotta go get some food for me and my wife. Yeah, like I said, maybe tomorrow the Apple will be done notarizing Abe, and we can start notarizing things a lot faster and make some progress there. We'll probably come back and try to program this machine again. I probably will buy a better cable, and probably gonna buy that ILDA projector so we can actually make some real projections. But that's gonna take some time to get shipped here and everything. So I hope you guys enjoyed watching me struggle through all this, and yeah, we'll see you on the next one. All right, thank you everybody for subscribing. If you haven't subscribed, if you like this, subscribe now, I guess, and you can watch the next stream or the next video I put out. Go ahead, like the stream too. I'd send these back and put the money in the better projector. Yeah, maybe I will. Oh, 444, thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. I probably should just return these. Because I mean, what, I put like 140 bucks into this and just, but yeah, getting the projector that actually is what I want, because I wanted the projector where I can like draw on it. That's really what I wanted. So I'll probably do that. I'll buy the real one, the better one. So yeah, guys, yeah, join the Discord like Bob says, especially if you're into, like, want to build businesses, make products, ship them, and if that's what you're interested in, that's what I'm interested in. Use this command for Opus 4.6 1 million context window / model Opus 1 million. Yeah. I'm not, but what does that tell us about the double usage? I don't know. Not sure what that means for us. All right, I'm ending the stream, guys. Like and subscribe. Catch you guys later.